Hello everyone, this is Nation here, and I've just finished normal difficulty on this game. Now we're going to start raid mode. Okay, we're going to start with obviously level 1, and you can check out your characters, your weapons. I'll be explaining raid mode a lot, but you do start out with some good stuff for the first level. Chasm is really not that hard. It's when you get to Trench it starts getting a little harder, and Abyss is like a nightmare. But yeah, and the Pole Rider right there is a rare weapon, and it's the only rare weapon you could buy. I wish I bought it here, but to be honest, I'm kind of glad I didn't because it's not that great. In my opinion, a lot of people think it is, but you really have to be fast with it, and it's a very slow weapon. But it is a rare weapon, and there's 3 rare weapons in the game, and I don't get all 3 of them until I practically beat every single level. Legendary find. So I do buy the pole rider. Sorry, it's been a while. But yeah, I got my first rare weapon. And you don't have to buy it. I did it so I could get a trophy, but you don't have to buy it, because you're going to get that weapon easily. It's probably the easiest rare weapon to get. I'm not saying it's an easy weapon to get, I'm saying it's the easiest of the rare weapons. So yeah, and there's 2 more, the Drake and there's a rifle one, starts with an M. I can't pronounce his name. Mamusa, something like that. I don't know. But there's a shotgun one, which is a Drake. The High Roller does not count. So, but it's a really great weapon. But you just saw me buy some stuff. You could buy whatever you want. I'm still starting out in this, to be honest. You don't even have to buy anything. You could just save up your stuff. Which I wish I did, in a way. So yeah, don't spend so much, or you're gonna have to farm. And I do have a farming method once you hit Abyss. But yeah, now we have the Pole Rider, which is a rare weapon. I try it out, but I end up not really caring for it. So yeah. And now we're going to get started. And I got a costume for getting a legendary weapon. So, a rare weapon. But with this one, we're going to just start out here. And it's been a while since I played the Chasm version, so bear with me. I finished all of raid mode. I'm about to do Inferno on story mode soon. But raid mode takes a long time. So it took me a little over 100 hours to get all the trophies for raid mode. So prepare to spend a lot of time on it, because you won't finish it fast at all. But yeah, you just kill these 2 enemies. There's only 2 enemies here. They're pretty easy to take out. I do this without taking no damage all through Chasm and practically all through Trench. Abyss, I don't care, because Abyss is just way too hard. But with Chasm, it's not that difficult. And there's one enemy right there. It's a shield enemy. And there's different types of icons that they pop. And I'll tell you what each icon does. The green one shows a shield, so they have more defense. And I got a legal custom part. Illegal custom parts are one of the more special than normal custom parts. But every custom part and every weapon you get are random. So you won't have the same weapons as me unless you buy it. But you really won't have the same weapons as me or the same level weapon. So just be careful with that enemy. He's just chillaxing, just waiting to ambush you. So yeah. Okay, and this enemy right here, yeah, just kill him. Okay, and then kill this one right here. Pretty easy enemies. You can't scan any enemies on this game. So yeah, and be careful with this one. This one likes to sneak up on you. And that's another icon. It's a blue one. That means they're small and fast, and they're practically as tough as, not as a shield enemy, but as tough as a strong enemy. Which I will show pretty soon. they're practically opposites, but as tough. And don't forget that if you want it. The blue ones are small and fast, while the strong ones are big and tough. But they both have practically the same amount of health that I realized. So, no enemies really here. So we're gonna go in here and finish up. This is where the last bit of enemies are. And you can use your magnum and see it's a powerful magnum, but it's very slow. It's very slow. Even using a person that's really good with a magnum, it's still pretty slow. You could try to make it fast, but that would be later type of stuff. You don't have the audacity to do that yet. And that's it. Just those enemies. It's really not that hard. You could probably beat this easily without taking damage at all. And then whatever custom part or weapons you get, and then you should start getting your trophies. No damage and genocide trophies are really easy to get. You will definitely get them eventually. So, and then you get a Trinity bonus, which is getting all the bonuses. I don't try to get all the bonuses for every level. There's no point to it on certain ones. So, and then you get some good custom parts, hopefully. And then you get a new outfit for you get Rebecca unlocked for getting a Trinity bonus. I mostly play as Jill for Chasm because Jill is good with a handgun and a machine gun. So yeah. And then right there, we're on level 2, which is another easy one. And you could also go to your shop to replenish your weapons. I don't do that yet. I'm still getting used to Abyss. But I do eventually get better and better with Abyss. It takes practice. And now these guys, they take some good damage through the mouth. So you shoot them in the mouth, they do some good damage. That's a weak point. Yeah. But while you shoot them, just keep on looking around you because they can sneak up behind you. They're slow though, so just keep on looking. But let me explain the different types of characters, the different types of strong enemies. There's a shield one, which is a green icon. He is very good at defense. He has the most health out of almost all of them. There's one that has more health than him, but he has a good amount of health. Then there's a blue one, the Speedster. It's a small one, and they are just really fast. They don't do that much damage, but they do have quite a bit of health. And then there's a strong type, which is a big version, and they do a lot of damage if they hit you. But they're not as slow as the green one, but they are like decently slow. And then there's a purple one, which is a combination of all of them. They're not small, they're big, but they're fast at recovering, they're strong, they do the most damage out of all of them. And don't forget to shoot him after killing all those enemies. And they have a lot of health. It's probably easily the hardest of the versions to take out. They're practically a combination. And those are usually the 4 that you'll come across. Those are the 4. And then there's normal enemies that don't have any icons. But every single time you kill that pufferfish in this level, it always gives you a weapon case. So. And there we go. Hopefully you guys are learning a lot. I'm talking a lot. It's because raid mode, there's a lot to learn. And so yeah. There's a lot to learn with raid mode. I'm almost done with stage 2. In stage 2, there's like only a few enemies over here. And if you look in the top right, it tells you how much enemies are on the stage. So there's really not that much. And these enemies die really fast from shock grenades. So if you replenish your stock, you should have some shock grenades you can use. So yeah. And yeah, just shoot them in the mouth and they should be good. Should be dead. Die. There we go. He's dead. And that's all the enemies. And in the top right, when you see the enemy icon, that tells you how much enemies there are. If it turns green, that means you killed all the enemies. And you should get S rank. S ranks are really tricky. Accuracy is probably the one that doesn't matter the most. Accuracy really does not matter that much, unless you really are crappy with your accuracy. It really doesn't matter that much with it. It's more of how much enemies you kill, how much damage you take, and how long it takes you to beat it. So you're mostly always going to get S rank if you take no damage. And if you kill all the enemies. So if you kill all the enemies and do no damage, then you're most likely going to get S rank. But if you don't, that means it's your time. And your time means that, yeah, you just need to get a better time on it. But most of the time it's the damage and the enemies and the time. It's usually one of those three. Accuracy doesn't really matter as much. I never get a below an S rank because of accuracy. It's usually because of something else. So, yeah. And now I'm going to see what there is. You can always save up your points if you want, but you don't have to. You can buy something good. But there's a trick to this. If you don't see that weapon that you want, exit out of the store and go back in. It will replenish its stock and show you new weapons. The only two weapons that you cannot get through the shop is two of the rare weapons, which is the Drake and the rare rifle. Starts with an N. I just can't pronounce its name, but the rifle one is the last one I get. So, and you can't use a weapon that is higher level than you. You just can't. You have to level up to that point, and I'm not at that point. So yeah. It's just a lot to do with raid mode and a lot to learn. And I will make sure I'm teaching you all of it. With Chasm, I doubt you guys are going to need help. You guys can just breeze right through it. But when you hit Trench or even definitely Abyss, Trench you could probably breeze right through too sometimes on certain ones. It's really not that hard. But if you need help with Abyss once you reach that point, just comment down below that you need help and I will help you, because there is still people playing online. I played online to do the ghost ships. There's still people playing online, but if there's not anybody, just message me. I'm not saying I can help you that exact day, but I'll try to help you either that day or the next day. If you need help with anything, I'm not great. I don't have the best of gear compared to some other people, but I will help you as best as I can. So, yeah. And then go ahead and kill these enemies on the stairs, and be careful of this balloon enemy that's always going to appear behind you usually. And then kill him. Yeah. And there's only 30 enemies in this level. I use my Magnum starting out. It's not that hard of a level. Just make sure you don't get ambushed. And there's one enemy right here. Be careful for him to not hit you. And Jill is really slow at loading the Magnum, so just letting you know. And then there's an enemy right here. I use my handgun to take him out. And of course you won't have the same weapons as me, but you can always buy a weapon that's similar to it. But it's all going to be random. Your custom parts and your weapons are going to be random, but I'll make sure to always use custom parts that people usually will always have. You won't see me use really any legendary custom parts for these three, for Chasm, Trench, or Abyss. So, yeah. Die. And you just take this guy out. He's down. And you could go in here. Get some goodies. Yeah, there's really not much I could really say about Chasm. It's really not much I can say about Chasm. You guys should be able to go through Chasm pretty easily. Just practice. It's more a practice. So I might not guide you through every single bit of Chasm. Don't forget to kill this guy right here. It's more a, these levels are really not that long. Some of them are. Stage 15 is very long. So stage 15 is probably the longest, and with levels like that I will explain of what I do and why I do it the simpler way. But these beginning ones, I'm practically just explaining how raid mode works, and just keep on killing these enemies in the hall. You'll get ulti, and that indicates that they're all dead in this hall. So yeah, I'm probably not going to talk through all of Chasm. There's certain levels that are very, very easy that I'm probably just going to be like, just learn. It's all takes practice. It really does. In Chasm, you can still get hit and you still get an S-Rank. It's really not that hard. It's when you hit Trench, that's when it gets really difficult. So yeah. And then kill this guy right here. And then you have to get the key. And then you're practically going to go all the way back to the door. Just follow along and just kill these enemies as they go. And I'll explain my setup on every single stage, most likely. But some stages I'm probably not going to explain that much. I'm probably just going to let you just practice yourself and just watch me. Watch where these enemies are. I don't really need to talk that much on some of these stages. There's really not much to say. Just watch out from enemies, and yeah, some stages enemies appear randomly. Like they appear in the same spots that they usually do, but they appear in random orders. Like sometimes an enemy will appear like by a door, and sometimes the enemy doesn't appear by that door until last, and sometimes it appears first. It's just random sometimes. And now that you have the key, you're just going to unlock this door and go through here. So yeah, for these, for some of them I am going to explain why I do it and why. But most of the time, just follow along. I will recommend watching these stages as I go and then do it yourself. But it's mostly just practice. So just do practice and you should be able to do it. That's all I could really say is just practice. With these stages, just learn the setup yourself too. Because sometimes watching and hearing does not help as much as you doing it yourself too. These stages are not long. I think there's only one really big long stage. The rest are pretty self-explanatory on what to really do. And don't forget to go in that room if you haven't already to get some good items, some stuff like that. You can pick off this guy really fast. I like to shoot him in the head. And like I said on my last playthrough, you cannot get any trophies that evolves the campaign. If you're trying to get like 10 headshots from Uzis to get that trophy, you can't get it on raid mode. You have to get it on story mode, on the campaign. You have to. And vice versa with raid mode. You can't get raid mode trophies on campaign. But I don't see how it's possible because all of raid mode's trophies literally evolve you being on raid mode. But I'm just letting you know, like if you try to dodge a Snag Dead's instant death attack, you won't get that trophy. You'll have to do it on the campaign. So that's something that to be aware of. If you think, hey, I didn't get it on this run of the campaign, let me try to get on raid mode, it won't work. But don't worry, you're going to play on it. You're going to play Inferno also, so you're going to get those trophies no matter what. So yeah, and shoot this balloon guy that's behind you, and shoot this guy. So yeah, just follow along, kill every enemy that I practically kill. I kill every enemy. I get genocide bonus on every Chasm. I don't get Trinity on every Chasm. Later I do. When I'm finished with Abyss, I go back to just do it. Why not? It's mostly because sometimes I'm a higher level than normal, and then I just don't get that bonus. And then once you kill this guy, you can unlock that door into that room, and then you're finished with this level. Pretty easy level. And these levels are inspired by the campaign. So like this level right here is inspired by a episode in the campaign. It's just there's different enemies and more enemies. It's just how that works. Raid mode is very inspired by the campaign, just adding more enemies, making it harder for you. But yeah. And for Jill to know that you got S rank, she will say that was flawless. So I got 10 bonuses. And to gain the 150 bonuses, you will get that eventually, especially if you finish Abyss. And also if you farm. Because to get 150 bonuses, it does not count as you have to get a bonus and you can't get that same bonus again. No, you could literally get the same bonus 150 times in a row and you will get that bonus and you will get that trophy. I know that because I got the trophy for getting a bonus I've already gotten before. Because if you look on your stage screen, it will tell you all the bonuses you got. I didn't get the Trinity bonus because I wasn't a low level. And now we're going to do this one. And I'm going to switch to the second costume of Jill. Because, why not? But yeah, it tells you what bonuses you got. And you could get the genocide bonus multiple times in this level. 150 times if you want. And you will get the trophy. So, yeah. So there we go. And I bought a machine gun. It's good to have a machine gun with you on this level because this level has dogs and hunters. So it's a pretty tricky one. I think the hardest out of all the Chasm levels is probably stage 7 and stage 16. I think are the hardest. I think the last stage is pretty hard with the boss. I think that's one of the hardest too. But the hunter stages are crazy. They're just crazy. And the way to take out the dogs pretty easily, if you have a decoy grenade, it will distract the dogs while you take out the hunters. So, yeah. And each character has their own abilities. Like, there's some characters that have a bomb blast where if you throw a grenade, it will blow up and do more damage. So, yeah. And I'm just thinking of what to do. Like the L-Hawk, I don't know why I have the L-Hawk and the Pole Rider when they're both Magnums. I don't understand why I did that. Me embarrassing myself apparently. But the L-Hawk, I shouldn't have bought that because it has no slots. I will recommend getting ones that have slots because then you could really put some good stuff in it. Right now it doesn't really matter as much just because you don't have as much custom parts. But that's just my take on it. See, I don't have that much good ones. I don't use the medical kit because I'm planning on doing this with the trendy bonus. I'm not getting hit. So yeah. And eventually you'll be able to buy some ammo cases, which will give you more ammo for these levels. So, but this one's pretty self-explanatory. Just learn the movesets of the beasts. They do randomly show up in different types of spots. In the beginning, 2 of them will show up in front of you, and then 2 of them will show up behind you once you kill them. Just be aware of that. But this is practically the same as the campaign of playing as Chris and Rebecca following you. So, but the first 2 dogs are going to show up right here. There we go, take them out. There we go. And then take out this one. Take out that one. I use my handgun because the dogs don't die, the dogs die pretty fast. But yeah, there should only be 4 dogs in this room. And then there should be 2 dogs right here. There we go. And then there's going to be 2 dogs that are going to appear in front of you and then 1 behind you once you get past this bridge. So kill these 2 dogs and then shoot the one behind you. Wow. You missed. And this raid mode will definitely teach you how to dodge easily. But there's some characters that dodge really easily. And I don't have any of those costumes yet. But once I do, I'll be using them a lot. I use Rebecca's third costume a lot in Abyss because it's fantastic. It's a rifle and machine gun. Those are the two I use the most on Abyss. So, and then a bunch of enemies are going to show up here. Just take them out. Just look around you and everything. There's really not much you can really do because they're all random here. You could throw a decoy grenade to really like take them out. So yeah. There we go. Once you get the old key, that's every enemy dead. And then you're going to go all the way to the end. And don't forget this pufferfish. Once the old key shows up, the pufferfish will show up. And I would prefer knifing him. Next time, knife the pufferfishes. I learned this later that you can knife them easily. So I'll recommend knifing them instead. And now we're going to head to the end of this, which is just a bunch of dogs coming after you. Kill them all and then you get the old key. So yeah, let's get to the end of this part. Okay, and then jump to here, and then we're going to go to the end. And what I do is I really like, I stay in the corner. I don't think I do that here, but I would recommend staying in the corner instead of being all everywhere and about. But it's only dogs here. And Trench, I think, and Abyss, hunters show up, and it's very annoying. But I usually stay in the corner behind me, but here I'm just going to be a little daredevil. And just kill them all. Once you get the old key, they're all dead, and then you could go unlock the keys. And dodge, and the way to dodge is holding down X and moving forward. If you're moving backwards, you won't dodge. But yeah, kill all these enemies, get the old key, and leave this level. Okay, and once you finish that, get a low level bonus. I got the Trinity bonus for this level. Perfect. Trinity bonus. If you get the Trinity bonuses on all of Chasm, you should get the 150 bonuses later. Beat level 5 now. That's not a great weapon for me. But yeah, so for some of these levels, now you have a guy that could use bombs really efficiently. I use him in stage 16 because it really helps. But now that I explained this a lot, you could watch me and just try to do it yourself, practice and everything. If you mess up, just restart or just finish it and go back to it. And I will explain my setup on each one. I don't really have much of a setup right now. Chasm's really easy. Yeah. I mostly use my pistol and machine gun and magnum lately. Especially with this next one, I think that's what I do. I don't use my sniper rifle yet. I use that more on Trench and Abyss than I do Chasm. because I don't have Rebecca yet. I don't think. Once I get her, then the rifle really does come in handy. So yeah, I don't know why I gave myself two. Oh, no, I think I gave myself a Magnum. Yeah, using a Magnum on this next one really does help. But guest cabin, practically just follow my lead and just kill all the enemies as best as you can. That's what I will recommend. There's no enemies in this room, but just learn this layout of each stage and just kill each enemy. Follow my lead if you want. There's not much to really talk about. Just I'm going to be saying kill this enemy, kill that enemy, kill this enemy, kill that enemy, because most of the time enemies are just random sometimes, and you just gotta be alert of what's going to happen. This is not a guide to get no damage. This is more of a platinum run guide, and there's really not much to say about Chasm right now, because most of the trophies will come when you get Trench and Abyss. So yeah, wait for this enemy to come out and then kill him. So I hope you guys enjoyed this stage. I will talk more after this stage. Just follow along, and in the beginning of each stage it will tell you what the objective is in the top left. So sometimes it will say get to the deck, sometimes it will say kill this enemy, sometimes it will say this, sometimes it will say that. But that's what you really need to really learn is just know what it tells you what you need to do, and then just do it while killing all the enemies. So yeah, see you after this stage. Okay, I hope you guys enjoyed that stage. I hope you guys follow along. There's really not much to say, just follow along. There was one pufferfish in it, but it's easy to find. Just kill every enemy. It's really hard to miss all the enemies. But yeah, just follow my lead on that one. It's really self-explanatory. It gets harder to remember where all the enemies are in Trench and Abyss. So, yeah. Yeah. Now I'm going to show you what my setup is for the next stage. And I'm probably just going to skip right through it. I'm not going to really talk that much. It's over 5 hours of talking. That's quite a bit. So yeah. Now here we go. See what I'm going to do with the next one. So I'm pretty much going to probably use the same types of weapons. I'm going to buy the M3. The shotgun will come in handy later. The M3 is the fastest shotgun. No matter who you are, you'll be like shooting it like crazy. When it comes to the other shotguns, they're pretty slow unless you're using a good shotgun user. But they can be still slow, even using a good shotgun user. So the M3, I believe, is the best shotgun. It's not the strongest, but it's the best, in my opinion. So, yeah. And you can sell any weapons that you're not going to need use for. Right now, I keep all my weapons. I would say get rid of all the ones that have people's names on them. I don't use those, like Parker's Government, when it says Parker on it. And I sell that one because I never use it. I never use that gun on raid mode. I don't think I've ever do. So I recommend doing that. And now I want to equip the shotgun. If you don't have a shotgun, you can buy it through the shop. I practically use every weapon that you can buy from the shop until I reach like late Trench and Abyss. So yeah. Because I don't think you guys need me really talking through all of these stages. You just need to learn it yourself, and that's what I did. I can't really explain certain enemies' movements because sometimes they're random. And I forgot to switch my stage. Oopsie daisy. I forgot to switch my stage. But yeah, it's just learning all these. Most of these enemies in these stages on Chasm are not really hard to miss. And they're very easy. Chasms are very easy stages. I'll talk a lot more on Trench and definitely a lot more on Abyss. But Chasm's really not that hard. Now you go into the Parmenda deck. Now this one is really easy in a way.
I'm ready.
Once you get, most of the enemies will be on that deck. So kill these enemies, but most of the time those enemies will be on that deck and around it. And then you practically will need to go through the Panera deck. And so if you're missing an enemy, you know he's on that deck. It's very easy to know that you killed all the enemies. My voice is a little scratchy. But yeah, that's just what this stage is all about. Kill this enemy. Kill him with the shotgun. Why not? I don't know why I'm using the shotgun, really. The machine gun will probably work the best with these enemies. The shotgun is meant more for the hunters. And I load it pretty slow. So, switch characters if you want. Chris is really good with the shotgun. I don't really learn that much until later that, hey, I can switch characters more often. I just like to play as Jill. And then we're going to go this way. And they kill these enemies in here, or this one. I think it's just one enemy. So yeah. And then, yeah, just kill these enemies. And then we're going to go to the door next door. And then kill the enemy in there. There's 2 enemies that's in there. You kill one and then the other one will pop up. The shield enemy. So yeah, I'm just letting you all know. And then go to the deck and kill every enemy there. It's pretty easy. It's Chasm. You really just need to practice these stages. These stages are the exact same layout through Trench and Abyss, just with different enemies and more enemies. So yeah, kill this enemy and then shield enemy will pop up, and then go to the deck and have fun killing. And then I'll see you to explain my setup for the next stage. So yeah. And there we go. You should be done with the stage now. Yeah, there was, I think, one snake right there. So yeah. It's practically just learning it yourself. So I'm hoping you guys learned, and you guys probably have to restart a few times. Yeah, I just don't have much to say on what you need to do in each stage. It's more of a preference of what you want to do. With this stage right here, you're just trying to mostly avoid these enemies. I go to the back end and I start picking them off later on. But Chasm is really easy. I actually recommend you don't even have to watch this video, just go through Chasm yourself. Trench and Abyss is when things get real. Chasm is really easy. So yeah. Now I wanted to explain my setup for the next one. The next one I think is one of the hardest. Easily one of the hardest. I think stage 7 is the hardest on all of them, in my opinion. But I play as Parker because of his knifing abilities. And knifing comes really, really good on this stage. Yeah. And practically just follow my lead again. There's not much to really say about this stage. That high roller is something that I've been eyeing. The high roller is fantastic. I just don't have enough for it. And now, you could begin by replenishing all your stock. I grabbed one of the bags. I think I grabbed the machine gun bag, because that will come in handy. So, yeah, no, we grabbed the handgun bag. But yeah, I don't get body armor or herb cases until the end of Abyss, because I don't use it. I don't need it. But I grabbed the machine gun ammo bag and the handgun ammo bag. Make sure you grab. Make sure you grab those. Sorry, my throat started tickling. Excuse me. But yeah, make sure you grab those and then replenish all your stock so you have all the ammo that you need. And then go ahead and reorganize your stuff. Let's see what we can put on our stock, on our weapons, and see what we need. So yeah, I hope you guys don't mind me not really explaining much with each stage. It's more of you just practicing your stage yourself. This is I get you want the platinum trophy, but this game really does take dedication. It took me a month to really finish where I'm at right now. I haven't finished Inferno mode. But it took me a month to finish all of raid mode and story mode for the first time. It's pretty tough. It's more of learning, because there's times where I watch other people's videos to see if there's an easier way you could do it, and their setup are so much different. I don't have most of their setup, and most of the enemies appear randomly in certain cases. So it's more of you figuring out your way of how to do each stage. I just show you what I think will be the best. And I can't believe I'm using this weapon. I usually don't use this weapon, but I guess I'm using it for this next stage. A shotgun will come really handy with this stage. I would recommend using a shotgun. So yeah. But this stage, I recommend playing as Parker and using a shotgun, and when you knock them down, try to knife them. It becomes really easy in certain cases. And once you reach the end, just follow what I do on what position you should be in. But usually, on Chasm, no more than 2 hunters show up at. So I killed that one. That one's always going to show up behind you. But no more than 2 hunters are going to show up at a time. Either 1 or 2. Once you hit Trench and Abyss, more start showing up at a time, but only 2 on Chasm. and then I just do a power move, and they stay on the ground pretty long for on Chasm, and you just keep on killing them until they stop showing up here. So yeah, I do this, and just keep on doing this. Trench is different; they get up way faster with Trench. So yeah, you just keep on doing this, and you just get to the stage. Learn it at your own pace. And if you ever need help with any of these stages, just let me know. You most likely won't need help until Trench or Abyss. But yeah, it's a pretty easy stage. I think it's 6 of them that you have to kill before you can start grabbing these ammo. And then you go up here, and I don't think any hunters show up here. There's only 48 enemies, and they're all practically hunters. One shows up right here, and then you can go to the elevator. And you just keep on going. Just follow my path of what I take. It's really hard to miss a hunter. It really is. They're all in your area. And if you follow my path, you're always going to encounter all the hunters. So just follow my lead. Follow my lead. And then sometimes there's a hunter in here. Actually, practically every time there's a hunter in here. But yeah, I swing my knife slowly, but it does a lot of damage. So, yeah. And then I hop over here. Grab the ammo. Grab this custom part. And then usually hunters show up right here on every single one. But only 2 shows up at a time on Chasm. There's never going to be more than 2 on screen. On Chasm. So, no more than 2 alive on screen. And then that's it for that. And then you're going to go in here and then continue on. You're practically headed all the way to the Hella deck. So go ahead and practically go there, kill every hunter on your way. And then grab all these items and stuff if you can. I have enough ammo. And then head this way. Kill any hunter that gets in your way, and then knife them. But another one's going to show up. That's why I waited. But yeah, just follow my lead. I don't really need to talk much besides kill this one, kill that one. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and let you guys play through this stage and learn it. And just watch what I do. I recommend watching the stages first and then do it, because there's enemies always. So it doesn't make sense to watch at the same time as playing. That's just crazy. And then you're dead. But now, let's just continue. And I'll see you at the end of this stage. And there we go. We finished the stage. There was really not much to talk about besides the corner I was in, taking them all out at the end. Just stay right in that corner. Easy to take them out. But yeah, really not that difficult. Now we're going to the next one. We got the government. And we got Fireweight 1. So yeah, just learn every stage. That's really all you can really do, is memorize each stage. Once you memorize all the stages on Chasm, it becomes much easier on Trench. It's just the difference with Trench and Chasm is that there's more enemies and different enemies. That's just what the difference is, really. And now we're going to Crew Quarters 3. This is where the objective is. You have to kill Rachel. I kill her practically. I try to kill her the same way I kill her in campaign. It's pretty simple. So I'm just going through my stuff again. Going through my stuff again. So yeah. And I'm going to skip through some of the stage because all you have to do is just kill every enemy. And then I'll go back to where Rachel is. Or I'll go back to the part where Rachel, well, you know what I mean. Actually, probably don't. The casino, I'm not going to really explain much. And a little bit after that, I'm not. Until we reach the elevator, then I will start talking again. But yeah, go ahead and replenish your stock. You could hit replenish consumables if you don't have enough. But yeah, that's my phone. My phone, when the notifications come on, it says zoinks, like you got mail. But yeah, and you can grab one of these holders. I'm gonna grab the decoy holder. It could come really handy here, especially with Rachel. Grenade holder will come in handy too if you want to get that one instead. But yeah, money is really scarce in the beginning. It's really hard to get money in the beginning. Once you hit Abyss, you get money faster because of beating it. You get more money from it, more BP. But yeah. Then come down here.
Right, let's do this.
And then start killing these enemies, these fishes. You can stay on the escalator and let them come to you. That could be an easy route. But it's mostly just knowing the route. And then just follow my lead all the way to the elevator. There's some enemies that you have to kill. But they're pretty easy enemies. Just follow what I do and you should be fine. Okay, now you made it to the elevator. Okay, now this is where I'm going to explain a little bit of where I go, because there's some backtracking involved with this level. More than there was with the other ones. So after you kill him, you're going to have to kill him. Kill him. And then once you kill him, go ahead and go up the steps. We are going to go to the very beginning of this and then backtrack back. That's what you need to do because there's some enemies up this way that we have to kill. And kill him. The enemy have to scan on story mode, unfortunately. And then this way, on trench and stuff, there's an enemy that drops down from there. And then this way, there's this enemy. And then this enemy. I think that's one of the first big purple enemies that really gets in your way. He's a very tough one. But you gotta be careful because he can really, like, ambush you sometimes. But yeah, just kill him. Headshot him if you can. Hey, come back here. You think I'm done? And then you can do a power move on him. Hopefully it kills him. And it does. Yay. And then go ahead and kill this guy. And then kill this guy. And once you kill him, you're going to go all the way back and then make your way to Rachel. And Rachel is in the same place that you found her in the story mode. So just go all the way over there and find her. And then I'm going to explain more once you reach her. It's pretty easy. Just kill these enemies as you come across them. Just follow my lead. If I do something, it's for a reason. So yeah. Hopefully you guys don't mind me not talking as much with this one. Saving my breath for the harder ones. Chasm's not hard at all. You guys got this. You just gotta memorize the maps. That's literally all you have to do. You gotta spend time with this game. And that's what you signed up for playing it in the first place. So yeah. See ya, Rachel. We made it. Okay, now we made it to where Rachel is. And she's always going to hop in there. So I like to, do some damage to her while she's in there. There we go. And once you don't do any more damage, go ahead and stop. And then grab your ammo. And then we're going to come over here. Now, up here we go. It's good to kill her as soon as possible because she will get in your way later. So, I throw one. I throw another one. And I missed. Oh no, I got it. And then try to take her out as best as you can. You can throw another one if you want. But I do take her out pretty fast. There we go. And the next area she goes to, I take her out pretty fast. But when you kill her, your exit for the level will appear right next to where you killed her. But there's still more enemies that you have to kill in this level. So, yeah. And then there she is. I should have shot her right here because she's coming out. But I like to throw a grenade. And now I'm practically just going to keep on shooting her. Until she dies. She went through there. But I think she technically died. I think when she shows back up, she dies. Which is fine. And then kill this guy. I try to not go into this room because that guy could come out and ambush you. And then Rachel is going to show up right down here. And I got that illegal custom part because she died. She died when she jumped down. So yeah, so the and since she died in that room that I was previously in, even though you didn't see her, just know that the gold exit will be there. So, but first we still have enemies we have to kill because Rachel could go all the way through here to so you gotta kill enemies that she could have appeared. And there we go. Those small enemies don't hit you as often unless they're very close to you. I think the hunter small one is probably the worst. And this is the last enemy. Kill him. And then we're going to head all the way back to where Rachel died. All the way back to where Rachel died. And then we're going to leave, and then I'm going to explain the next one. The next one's not hard. Yeah, it's really not that hard. There's some stages that I do gotta explain, some stages I don't. It's practically just learn at your own pace type thing. And she died here, so I'm gonna break it right here. And there you go. Pretty easy. So yeah. No damage bonus. Okay, and we're level 9 now. There we go. And we got a machine gun. And it looks like a good one too. And right now I keep everything that I get, and later I sell it. I mostly sell it once I hit trench because I won't need most of that. So, but keep everything you got right now, and then eventually you will sell it. And now, been doing this for 2 hours. And now you're on the bilge block. This one has fishes. Fishes in the sea. So, it's not that tough of a one, to be honest. Yeah, you're going to see me be leveled up more because I do practice these stages before I play them. And sometimes I die a lot. It just takes practice. So I end up leveling up a lot because of dying. So yeah. Yeah. And there we go. And then I'm going to put on some custom parts. If you have poisonous lure, it really does help because most of these enemies in this one is sea creatures. But I don't think you get that until later. So yeah. I don't know why I'm putting on aggression plus 200%. I don't know why I'm doing that. But it's fine. It's fine. We'll still finish it. Okay. Seeing what I got. Seeing what I got in the bag. But you will have different weapons and different custom parts as me. You won't have the same. But most of these weapons you can buy yourself. So if you want these weapons to be the same as me, go ahead and buy it. And if it's not in the store, just keep on reloading the store, going out of it and going back into it until your weapon that you want comes in. It's just some weapons won't be there, like 2 of the rare weapons won't be there. So far I only got 1 more weapon. There's 2 more that I haven't got yet. I think the Drake is the next one I do get. And if you don't get all your weapons by the time you finish all of these levels in the ghost ships, I will have a farming method that I got mine from. So, yeah. Use that as you will. I will have a lot of farming methods, a lot of on how to get stuff fast and stuff, but they're mostly late game. So you're going to have to finish Chasm and Trench before you can really do any of these farming methods. But Chasm and Trench is really easy to get S-Rank on. But you don't have to get S-Rank on it right away. You could just beat it and come back to it later. So, yeah. And now I'm going to fully charge up all my weapons as best as I can. I can't do my Magnum. Okay, now we're on the bilge block. I think that's everything I want to get. I don't think I should buy that, but I did anyways. Because when I did Chasm, I didn't know much about raid mode. I was learning it myself at this point. But every level is just going to be different in a way. But I don't think Chasm's that hard at all. You could beat it really easily. And that's what I will recommend. Is just going through it and beating it. Learning the level layout yourself, learning the enemies, learning all of that is part of the game that you should be doing. I shouldn't be explaining, hey, there's an enemy right here, there's an enemy right here. You can learn it yourself by playing it. These stages are not that hard, and most of the time enemies are random. So.
Alright, let's do this.
Yes, sirree. And then you're just going to go through here and just focus on the objective that showed up on the top of the screen. And the objective is to get the key. So you're going to do the kind of puzzle that you did in the campaign by doing the switches and gain the key. I'm going to explain this one a little bit because this one is a little bit more of a tricky one. So yeah, just kill all these enemies. Or you could just follow along. I don't really need to talk as much. Because if you did the campaign, you should know this really well. Because you did this on the campaign. So yeah. Yeah, just go through it. Learn these enemies' movements. Learn the fishes that show up. Use shock grenades on the fishes. The shock grenades really work on the fishes. They kill them pretty easily. So yeah. I don't call this really beginner's guide because there's really not much to say about it. Just complete the stages and watch out for enemies, and some enemies usually show up in these parts. Like this one right here always shows up there. And then there's one always right here. And then you just keep on going. Use shock grenades if you are in trouble. So yeah. So good luck with the stage, and I'll see you right after it.
drink now?
Okay, you finished the stage. It's practically the same as the campaign. Gain the key. You know how to get the key. It's really not that difficult. But I always recommend watching me do these stages and then do it yourself. Or you can just do it yourself and forget about my video. But yeah. Now we're on stage 10. We're almost halfway there. We have 11 more stages left of Chasm. and we should be done with Chasm, and then the next video will be Trench. And I will be doing a full walkthrough video on everything. Once I'm done with everything, I'm going to combine all of these videos into one, which will make it over probably 20 hours, 25 hours. So you don't have to go through each video and to learn. You can watch it all in one. But yeah, so go ahead and get all of your goodies replenished as best as you can. And now we're on Snowy Mountain 2. This one's a quicker one. This one's a quicker Snowy Mountain one. It's more of an arena per se. In the beginning, some dogs will go after you, and then at the end, some dogs and hunters will go after you. I will recommend using decoy grenades. And just follow along. Use your own custom parts that you have. These are the ones that I pick because you don't have great custom parts yet. So use the ones that you think will work the best with your gun that you're using. But in this next one, if you haven't replenished decoy grenades, go ahead and do it. I think I forget to do it. But decoy grenades will help a lot with this one, especially to distract the dogs so you could go kill the hunters. So, yeah, it's really not much to say about this one. It's just dogs and hunters. You're just gonna have to kill them and learn their movements. So it's really not that difficult for one. I play as Parker again, I think. So yeah, pretty easy. So I hope you guys enjoyed this stage. Follow along as I do. Learn these enemies' movements. Play it yourself. Learn them pretty well. So yeah, but dogs are going to show up first right here. Not as much, but I think I forgot to do something. Sometimes that happens. I forget to do something. So I exit out and go back into it. But yeah. I'm trying to get these videos out faster for you guys, so I'm not going to put as much voiceover on these raid mode ones. On Abyss, I will probably put a voiceover through the whole video. But Chasm and Trench, I'm probably not going to do as much voiceover. I hope you guys don't mind with that, because most of these stages are pretty easy to learn if you do it yourself. I go back as Jill. I forgot I wanted to be Jill. But that's what I do. And then I continue with this one. Pretty... Not much to say about this stage. It's really not that difficult to get through. I think stage 15 is really going to be the one I really talk through the whole thing because it is a long stage. But this one, stage 10, it's not that difficult. It's more of the dogs and hunters. Use decoy grenades. It really helps. Shock grenades might help a little bit, but it's mostly decoy grenades. So go ahead and use those, and I will get started with this stage. So yeah, I don't know why I'm taking forever to play it. I think I watch both my daughters when I was playing these games, so I probably had to do something really fast, and I forgot to edit it out. I could right now, but it's totally fine. But yeah, I'm gonna play the stage really fast and just watch as I do.
I'm ready.
Okay, there we go. We finished stage 10 now. Now we're going to be on stage 11. Yeah, just kill the dogs and hunters, loot the area, kill the pufferfish at the end. Not that difficult. But yeah, we got these bonuses. And I'm still on level 9. We got the government speed shot. Nice. Government's a pretty slow gun, so having a speed shot will be pretty nice. There's multiple versions of each gun. There's could be a speed shot, a sonic assist, there's a lightweight one. The lightweight ones are the weakest of their versions, but it makes it so you run really fast. So that gun can come in handy later on when you're trying to dodge enemies instead of try to kill them as much. But yeah, now we're on this one right here. This one is probably the most forgettable one of the entire stages. This one is really forgettable because it's really easy. It doesn't have much going for it to be memorable. It's practically like the early stages. It's really forgettable. It's a forgettable stage. But very, very easy. It's just normal humanized enemies. There's really not much you can say about this one. There is hunters in the beginning to shoot, but that's practically it. But I use a pistol, a machine gun, I believe. Yeah, so if you don't have any of those, go ahead and buy them. But they're pretty good. I don't really sell my weapons as much yet. And I'm going to the store like this because I am trying to see if anything pops up. And see, it always refreshes with new weapons each time you do it. And I don't see what I like. I don't see any weapon that I like from this. So, but it's fine. Yeah, I'm just was seeing and I didn't see any that I wanted to do right now. So this is the layout. I'm going to sell that. I'm going to sell that because I already have a good pistol. But yeah. And there we go. Just see what I got. I think I just used my pistol and machine gun through here. And I sold my pole rider even though I bought it the first time because it wasn't that great. I tried it out, wasn't that great. But I got a trophy from it. So, yeah. I think that's everything. Yeah. I'm selling some stuff, some of my stuff right here. Because I think I'm trying to save up for something, and I think it's the High Roller. The High Roller is a fantastic gun to have. I will recommend having it. So, yeah. Yeah. And then I'm practically just going to skip through this stage. Just follow my lead on it. It's really not much you can say about it. I practically go in every room almost. Unless I'm thinking about Trench. But Chasm is very easy, like I said before. But yeah, now I'm going to see if they have my weapon I want. So yeah. Yeah, I'm probably just going to skip through this a little bit. But yeah, this is what I use. I usually use my handgun and machine gun. And I'll see you after the stage.
I'm ready.
Okay. And I said I see you after the stage, but after you kill everybody on the deck, on the Panama deck, kill all these enemies in the casino. And there will be a snag dead in this casino, which just run around killing him. I use my handgun. I use any weapon that's possible to take him out. But he's not the last enemy. There's going to be enemies that's going to appear randomly after the snag dead. So kill these enemies right here, kill the snag dead, and then I wait in like in an area where enemies won't show up and try to hit you right away, because that can make it tough. But this is about a little over 4 hours actually of a video, so kill him, and then the snag deck is going to show up. Kill him. Enemies are going to keep on showing up, and just be alert of your surroundings. But that's practically in every single stage. These stages are not that difficult, but yeah, hopefully you don't mind me just speaking at certain points. So yeah, kill this snag dead, and then enemies are going to appear randomly after. Shoot him in the head if you can. Throw a decoy grenade to distract them. Die. And be careful with any traps that he shoots out. Be a lame way to take damage. And now he's practically dead. Should have shot him one more time. There we go. Shot him with my machine gun. Now enemies are going to appear. Or one more snag dead is going to appear. I forgot. There's 2 snag deads. I know, on Chasm, what? Be careful to not hit any bear traps or snag dead traps. And then just take them out with your magnum. Your magnum's a friend. Or a sniper if you want a sniper. But yeah. There we go. Taking him out to the ball. And then after him, that's all of them, and be careful with any enemies that's going to appear. And I throw a decoy grenade. See, that almost hit me. Luckily, I dodged. And just throw decoy grenades to distract these enemies. And once you kill a certain amount of them, more enemies will spawn a little bit. One hit right there. I use my magnum mostly on all these enemies. And there he is, the tough one of the bunch. And he is the last enemy. So only like 3 enemies show up. Trench more shows up, and Abyss even more shows up. But I think this is like one of the most forgettable stages, because it's kind of like a combination of multiple other stages. And now my magnum's all out. Now I'm going to switch to my machine gun. There we go. And I bought a Python in the beginning, so. And that's all of it. And this one really is scarce on time, or really hard on time sometimes, so you don't have to grab all these. But grab this illegal custom part at least. Yeah, grab that illegal custom. There we go. Now we're gonna leave. I don't grab all the items because time really does go by, and it really ruins your score if you get a bad time on it. So there we go. Now we're on stage 12, which is the observation deck, and I play as Rachel. So I would recommend playing as Rachel, using a sniper, because it really helps with that one. It's practically a small area, so it's really easy to get hit. Which is one that I will pretty much explain. But the observation deck, enemies appear in the certain spots. Ooh, I got serpent. Nice. But enemies appear in the certain spots, but randomly. Because sometimes enemies will appear in the spot right away. Sometimes they take until the end to appear in that area. Just remember that. Because enemies are random of when they're going to appear, but they always appear in the exact same spot that they're meant to appear in. They just randomly appear there, though. Like, they might not appear there until last, but sometimes they appear there first. It really depends. It's really random when it comes to that. But I switched to Rachel. Yeah. Switch to Rachel. And there we go. And then I'm going to grab me a serpent instead. Because why not? It's just better. Yeah, I would recommend having a magnum, a handgun, and a machine gun. And then just put in the custom parts that you think will fit perfectly in them. And yeah, and then I'm going to play as Rachel. I think Rachel's great with a shotgun and magnum, and I need somebody like that. So, yeah, Rebecca's the only good with the machine gun and rifle. But yeah, we're almost done with Chasm. And you could buy some items if you want. Replenish your stock. Okay. And you can replenish your stock by hitting replenish consumables. I just do it all at once apparently. Yeah. And then you should have all your gear back. So there we go. And we're going to get started with this one. I will explain it a little bit in depth. Actually not really. It's more of learning areas to stay in. One enemy at least appears in the beginning, or one enemy appears where you first spawn randomly, and then another enemy appears after that in a faraway place sometimes.
Rachel, on the scene.
Like on the other side. But I use my handgun as best as I can to kill most of these enemies. And then, yeah. And at the end of this, a big rock creature is going to appear, and you can throw a lot of grenades at him. So yeah. Just so remember these guys' moves, use your weapons wisely. You will have enough. There's only 19 enemies. There's no hunters or anything. Entrenched hunters appear. So, but it's mostly just humanized enemies and then the rock creature at the end. And be careful for any shooters. And that should be it. And then just learn it all yourself. In a way. So, hope you guys enjoyed this stage, and I'll see you on the next stage. Explaining the layout more. Explain what I use. Okay, and just grab all the loot that you can, and then go ahead and exit. Yeah,
I did it!
I did it. But yeah, it's not that difficult for one. Just kill every enemy. Each enemy appears and like it's more like you learning their movements and what spots they're going to appear in. And I played as Rachel because Rachel is just a better fit for this type of stage. Now we're level 11. Nice. We got the government. And everybody's weapons and custom parts will be random, just letting you know again. You won't get what I get. That's the reason why I don't really talk through this as much. It's more you learning the movesets and everything in the layout. I'm just explaining what layout I use to help you know to help you pick a perfect layout. And then I grabbed the last two holders. The only bag we need is the rifle one. I'll get that later. But yeah. There we go. Okay. And I need to get the machine gun and the shock grenades reloaded, so I'm probably going to sell some stuff. And then we'll start stage 13. So, yeah, sirree. And there's just a lot to really, like, I practically explained what Chasm is all about. It's very easy. It's a very easy part of raid mode. Trench and Abyss is when it gets pretty difficult, but it's more you learning the stages yourself and learning the movements of each enemy. It's very easy. You don't really need a guide to really know how to do it. This guide is more telling you and explaining what raid mode is really about and how to get past it. That's what raid mode really is about. So yeah, I finished all of raid mode already. I just need to do Infernal mode, but first I'm doing separate ways for Resident Evil 4, and then I'll move to Infernal, and then I'll start Resident Evil 5. So, and you're gonna get a Pac-Man gameplay too. So yeah, I already finished Pac-Man. It was not that hard. It's actually one of the easiest platinums I got in a while. I needed that break. And now for this one, we're gonna go this way. And I practically just, I mostly use the Magnum on this, because you do have to fight a Rachel, but you get more time than what you did in the campaign. So I like to shoot that and then shoot these guys. So I use my handgun right now. Yeah, so I got my handgun, and I'm going to be using my Magnum. So hopefully you paid attention of what I used. But obviously you're going to have different weapons than me. But yeah. And then I do a power move on him before he jumps away. Aww. On Chasm, they stayed down for a pretty long time. So, but this one, I'm going to explain more of it, of what I do. These next three are ones that I really do explain. Once I hit 16, there's really not much explaining. You just have to, like, get through it, practically. But these next three, I'm going to explain why I do it and what I'm doing. So yeah, break these little boxes, crates. And then there's going to be a pufferfish right here. Kill him. You can knife him. I would prefer you to knife him, or you're just wasting ammo at this point. I learned that later on, that you can knife them instead. But it's fine. It is fine. There we go. And now we're going to unlock this, and we're going to go up and fight Rachel. I believe there's a Rachel in this one. But you get more time to kill her this time. And she's not that hard to die. She's not that hard to kill. So, yeah. And this elevator takes a while, and I think it does it on purpose. Yeah. Yeah, we're halfway there through Chasm. Stage 15 is probably easily the longest stage out of all of them, if you want to do genocide bonus. Yeah, I throw a decoy grenade to distract her so I can kill that archer so he doesn't hit me. And then I throw another one, and now I kill her with the magnum. When she gets on the ground, shoot her. And when she's about to get back up, you could throw another one. But try to not use all your magnum because we're going to use it on the snag dead that's on the bottom. I kill him because he's in my way. He could really shoot me and just... It's very unfortunate. There you go. Shoot her in the head. And throw another one. And I use Rachel because she loads the magnum really fast. She's a magnum user. She also uses a shotgun really fast, but... She's almost dead, so I'm gonna throw one more. Just wish she would face me sometimes. And you get a legal custom part. And now this part, I would prefer you to use the rifle if you have the bag. But if not, then just use a handgun. Handgun works really well on this. On Trench and Abyss, I use a rifle because these enemies don't die that fast from the handgun. So, and grab anything that you can. And we're gonna go on this side, shoot that for some good BP. And then I shoot the traps also on the ground because we're gonna go down there eventually. But this is how you pick them off. So just follow my lead and just pick off everybody through these little areas. Just pick them off one by one. And you will know when they're all practically dead. When you if you see in the top right corner, just pay attention to how much enemies I kill. And by the time I hop down, make sure you killed that much enemies. It just makes it much better. So yeah, just pick them off and then shoot the traps. Don't forget to shoot the traps. And yeah, just go ahead and shoot them. There we go, we killed them all. Shoot these traps, and then kill the snag dead. And you will see that we killed 19 enemies after killing the snag dead. Because there's 3 more past after him. But I throw a bunch of grenades at him just to take him out because he's a speed's tight. And the grenades do a good chunk of damage. And then start using your magnum. There we go. Don't hit any traps on accident because that would be embarrassing. And then go ahead and leave. And then there's going to be 2 more enemies. I just used my magnum. There's going to be one who's usually right here. But apparently he's right by the big guy. There we go. Killed him. Now go ahead and kill the big guy before he shoots at you. Use your magnum. There we go. You get a weapon case. And that's the end of this level. And go ahead and break this. And now we're going to move on to stage 13. Or 14. 14's a pretty long one too. It's mostly just swimming. So you're going to need some pulse grenades. And that's why I got my holder, my holder for the pulse grenades, because you're going to need a lot of them, because you're going to use a lot of them on this next one. So, and we got the Trinity bonus. Thank goodness. Then we got some good BP. And we got a new weapon. And I just keep everything for now. And then I'll reorganize usually my custom parts later and sell some stuff when I desperately need money. Custom parts don't sell for that much. So, yeah. And now we're on 14 Flood. So yeah. We're almost there. Look how much. We have practically 7 more. And then I switched my gun out for a more powerful one. How about that? Okay. And stage 15, like I said before, is the longest. There's more enemies to kill if you want to go for a genocide bonus. You don't have to. I don't on Abyss. Here I do, because there's not as much enemies. There's a lot, but there's more in Trench and Abyss. So, and more harder ones too. Crazy. And then I just go through my stuff, get some good custom parts, get some good weapons. I practically keep the same weapons. I just switched out my my handgun. So you need to have practically a lot of stuff fully charged. You're definitely going to need pulse grenades. You can replenish all your items right now if you want. I'm going to do that. And then if I have enough, actually I don't. Get your rifle bag whenever you have enough. Gain all your ammo back is more important. And then you could go get your rifle bag. So yeah. Machine gun, magnum, and a handgun. That's what I use. And this one can be difficult on where to go. So just follow my lead, and this is where I go. I don't go the same route on Trench or Abyss. This is just a Chasm route that I take. So, yeah. And this green door right here doesn't have a lock on it. On Trench and Abyss it does, so you have to go get a key to come back. Here, they're making it a little bit more easier. A little bit more easier. And then kill this puffer fish for wherever it drops. The custom part, weapon. And on Chasm, there's not that much enemies, so it's great. But I would prefer to use a knife. I just keep on telling you to use a knife on them. I learned that later. That makes it easier. You get a custom part. Nice. And now we're gonna hop into the water. And we're gonna swim away. I go this way, forward, and then I dive down. And this is the door I take. I take this door right here. And then I go this way. This is where you're going to need 2 keys, and I'll show you where the 2 keys are. Just follow my lead. And right in here, go to that handy dandy door. And right through here. And then right over here there is an enemy. If you go to the far left and then go up like that, the enemy won't be able to get you. If you go too close to the right and come out, then he'll get you. On Trench, I think on Abyss there's an enemy right there, but not on Chasm. So it makes it much easier. And then right through here, and this is where I'm going to peek my head out to breathe a little bit. And then continue. There's no enemies in this room to worry about. So keep on going. You won't really need to use pulse grenades as much on Chasm, but do it if you absolutely need to. Over here, you can swim past them. They never grab me. Grab that old key really fast that's on that pipe, and then go in here. They usually never grab me. So, if they do, you're just going to have to get time to breathe really fast. And then right through here. And there is another old key over here. And there's no enemy in this room. On Trench, I think there is, but not on Chasm. And then go ahead and dive back down after breathing. And then in here, going back into this room, there is an enemy. But I tried to swim right past them, or you could throw a pulse grenade. And if they scream, then they are hurt. If you hear a double scream, that means both of them are hurt. But there's usually 2 of them in that room, I think. Or is down Trench. Might just be 1 for Chasm. And then there's 1 enemy over here. It's easy to just past him. Yeah, just go right above him. I practically use like 3 pulse grenades in the water. Right here is another one I use. It's not because I'm afraid he's going to grab me. It's more because sometimes if you're in an awkward position, you won't be able to unlock that. You could be in an up position and then he'll grab you before you even get a chance to unlock it. It's just really tedious. And then I throw another one so I can get up safely. And then from the ladder, you go all the way to this corner. And then go in here. Yeah, from the ladder, you go to that corner, to the first corner, and then you move to the corner on the left. And then, yeah. You need 2 old keys, and I always showed you where they were, because one of them unlocks that. You get another old key once you kill all these enemies, I believe. But there's a bunch of enemies up here. I killed them. I go a different route on the other versions, on Trench and Abyss, because there's always an enemy on that ladder. So when you get up there, the enemy's going to hit you right away. But here, it's not the case. And then if you stand right here, you can pick them off pretty easily. And then come down this way. And then another enemy's going to go up here. I use my machine gun, because I like to save my magnum for the shield enemies at the end. And then be careful, especially with the shooters. The propeller enemies. And then kill this guy right here. He was about to hit me, luckily I killed him. And the way to know you finished all the enemies, I believe you get old key. Okay, and then I come back right over here. And there's usually always 3 enemies on screen at a time, so prepare for that. And then he's not taking no damage from my handgun. And then another enemy's right there. I'm going to use my machine gun. And then that enemy's going to be coming around. There we go. And then another enemy's right there. Go ahead and kill him. No enemies coming from behind, which is a good thing. There we go. And I think there's just 2 more enemies. And right here, you could probably shoot them both. At least kill the shooter one first. Like that. Then kill this one. And you get old key. and then go ahead and loot some of the area. So you should have 16 enemies dead at this point. The rest are practically going to be at the end, which are shooter enemies mostly. So, or shooter enemies. Shield enemies mostly. So yeah. And this way we shall go. Grab this machine gun ammo. And then jump down this ladder. And then continue this way. Back to where you came. And we want to go ahead and continue to finish this level. Pretty easy, pretty easy. And then I threw it back just in case. I didn't have to. I don't know why I threw it. But, okay. And then go to the ladder. And climb right up. Open this. And then go through this door. And there's going to be one pufferfish that we're going to have to kill. But you got to be careful because this one can jump at you before you even get a chance to even shoot at. So I go through here. And I go around. Sometimes pufferfish could be right there, but most of the time it's right here. He'll jump once you get to that corner, and then go ahead and shoot him or knife him. I prefer knifing, but my character just decided to shoot. But just like that. Just like that. And for stage 15, I'm going to tell you where to go, but it's more learning the enemies and what they do. And then come right through here. Grab this handgun ammo or whatever ammo you get, and then go right through here. And the shield enemy is going to appear. I throw 3 shock grenades and then start shooting. There we go. I throw 3 grenades at this one. They like to ambush you into this room. So I would like to get out of it as fast as possible. And now there's only 2 more enemies left, which is these last 2 shield enemies. You can grab this shock grenade, but we have enough. So first I throw grenades, and now I'm throwing shock grenades. And look, I'm shooting both of them at the same time. I do grenades on the first 2, and then I do shock grenades on these 2. Just like that. And go ahead and kill this one. Shoot him in the legs if he's shielded up. Wow, that didn't do anything. And go kill him as best as you can, and then make an exit. Okay, now let's make an exit. Why-ya! I did it! There we go. Now on stage 15. And it's the same amount of stages as Chasm for Trench and Abyss also. So, just to beware of that. So yeah, I'm hoping you guys are enjoying this video so far. So I don't talk on every single stage, but trust me, you got it. It's really, Chasm's not hard at all. I'm just explaining what raid mode really is. It's mostly random. It's mostly random type of instances, but it's not impossible. And there's online if you ever need help. There's still people that play online, mostly for the ghost ships and all that. You could get help to finish it. But with this, there's really not that much people that play online for Trench or Chasm. So it's mostly you doing it yourself. But if you need help with any of it, just message me on YouTube in the comment section, and I will help you as best as I can. I'm not an expert at this, I'm not a pro at this, but I could try to help you get trophies that you are desperately needing. So I now on stage 15, and I do get help with the ghost ships because I was not powerful enough, and it will take a lot of farming for you to do it by yourself. It's possible to do it by yourself, but you need some legendary parts usually, or some fantastic weapons. And I just didn't have that, so I got help from somebody that led the way practically. But yeah, let's see what we got here. I'm practically going to be using the same layout again. Machine gun, magnum, and handgun. That works really well. This next one has a lot of enemies you have to kill. So I think it's like 96 enemies. In Trench and Abyss, there's like more than 100. There's like 120 on one of them, and then Abyss is 146. I don't kill all the enemies on Abyss, but Trench I do. So yeah. Very long segment. And then yeah, just go through your custom parts, see what you need, see what can be great. BP drop rate will be really good. Critical and firepower is a really good one. That's stars. It's a very good one. It gives you critical and more firepower. But yeah, if you need help with any of these custom parts of what they mean, you can also Google it or just message down below, and I'll tell you in great detail of what each custom part does that you want to know. Because there's a lot of custom parts. I don't use a lot of them. Like Infighter and Outrage, I don't really use, especially going forward. But I don't use a lot of them because there's no need. And now we're on Zenobia. And this one is easily the longest, so prepare it. You don't have to try to do no damage on this. Just kill all the enemies and get at least a low amount of damage. You should get an S rank. So,
Rachel, on the scene.
yeah. And now we're gonna go down here. I start with the casino. A lot of people probably start with a lot of people might start with what's it called? The pool area, the solarium. Most people start with that. I don't see the point, because then you're just going all the way up to go there, and then you have to come all the way down to this casino. I start with casino. I work my way down to up. I start down, and then I work my way to the solarium, and then I go to the cafeteria, which makes it like accessible for the deck. So yeah, kill these fishes. This is like the level that's the closest to the ghost ship when it comes to oh, my battery's about to die. When it comes to how much enemies there are. It's not as hard as the ghost ship, don't get me wrong, but it definitely has a good amount of enemies, giving you a taste of what the ghost ship will be even worse about. And then there's going to be a snag dead after you kill a few enemies, so I'll be careful. You could throw a pulse grenade to stun him and then shoot him in the head while he's stunned. There we go. He's down, and then there's enough fish. I shoot him, and there's only one snag dead that you get to kill. And then I shoot him with my machine gun. I go back and forth with my weapons because there's a lot of ammo here that you could pick up, and it's good to use most of your weapons so you can get ammo for most of them. So once you get ammo magnet, you won't run out of ammo that fast later on. But yeah, there's 93 enemies. Yeah, that's a crazy number that you have to kill. You don't have to kill all of them. You can still get an S rank if you don't. But it will help, and it'll give you more BP and more experience. So why not? And then I can just grab all the items. There's 9 enemies in this room, So then I grab all the items. It's usually one of the humanized enemies, a snag egg, and some fishes. So, and now I'm going to the solarium. And then I work my way to the kitchen. Because the kitchen is upstairs and then there's a downstairs. We do the downstairs last because that leads to the deck better. So it just makes it better that way. I do it this way so there's not as much backtracking. Because there is some in this stage, but not as much. So yeah. Grab this items, the weapons, the ammo. I meant the ammo. And don't worry, I got my Trench and my Abyss videos coming soon also. And I'm going to be doing Inferno mode. And you're going to get separate ways pretty soon. And you're going to get the full platinum walkthrough of Pac-Man in the next few weeks. And then I'm going to start Resident Evil 5 and Pac-Man World 2. Let me know in the comments if you want me to do a Let's Play on Pac-Man World 2. Or you just want me to just do a platinum run on it. It's up to you though. And then go ahead and kill these enemies. There's at least one shooter enemy over here. You can easily miss enemies in this stage because there's a lot of enemies. And then kill this one. I don't go too far out because then the one on the diving board will see you. On Trench and Abyss though, I use that diving board to snipe enemies. Here I don't because it's really easy. It's a very easy stage when it's on Chasm. There we go. We got more machine gun ammo. And then go ahead and kill this guy right up here. And it's easy to run out of ammo with this one because there's a lot of enemies. So grab as much ammo as you can. And then, yeah. And then I dive over here. And I begin to shoot these guys. And then I just shoot them all. And then more enemies are going to appear in the beginning where you were first at. So yeah, just follow my lead and kill these enemies. Means you come in here and there's gonna be a pufferfish. Actually no, I was thinking of a different one. There's just gonna be ammo. I go in there to grab some ammo, and there's ammo on the diving board and everything. So just grab all these ammos and you should be good. And there's one in this little cabinet right there, or whatever it's called. There we go. There we have gone. We have go. We go, go, go. Perfect. And now we're gonna go down here. And right through here. Pick up this. And then go down here. And now we're going to go to the cafeteria. There's upper stairs and downstairs. I go upstairs first because it's easier to go upstairs, kill all those enemies, and backtrack down to the downstairs. And the downstairs will lead you all the way to closer to the deck. So this is the route I take because it's faster, in my opinion. So kill all these enemies, and then switch your weapons. If they get too close, use your decoy grenades. Use everything wisely. I save some decoy grenades for hunters at the very end of the stage, but I try to kill them all. And then once you kill one, I think one will appear right next to you, so you gotta be careful. And then you kill that one that appears right next to you, and then 2 shooters will show up either right there first that just appeared, or over by the table, the one that you saw shooting at. And I kill them really fast before the one at the table shoots at me, and I kill them. Those shooters show up randomly in different orders. Like, they might not show in the order that you think they should. So be careful with that, and then just kill all these enemies. And kill this one because he's getting too close to me. And then, yeah. There's not really much more to say. Just follow my lead and kill every enemy that you see. And starting going upstairs. So, yeah. Okay, and now I come in here. There's gonna be an enemy that pops out of there, and then I kill him. I use practically all my old keys. We have 4 of them. I think I do. I use one for here because there's a weapon case in here. There's no enemies in here. For this one, on Abyss there's hunters in here, but here there is not. On Chasm. And then we're gonna go this way. This way. Grab that, and then we're going to come this way. And there's going to be some enemies here. kill him. And then kill him. They're going to pop up randomly. I stay by this door because enemies usually don't appear on that door. So I stay on that door until that shooter shows up, and then when I shoot the shooter, I come over here and shoot them. And then I come back over here and shoot them in a row. Our ducks are in a row. And then I just do a power move on him, and you get old key. Old key. There we go. And then we're going to grab this. The machine gun ammo. And then we're going to go down here. Unlock this and go right through. I go in here because I think there's an enemy in here. Yeah, enemy will pop up right there. I throw a grenade at him. Mostly because you're going to get a grenade anyways. Yeah, because there's a grenade right over here. So I throw one at him, so I grab that grenade. And then I come out here. And then I go through this door. Another locked door. And then I come over here. Kill the enemies in here. They are going to burst through. This one's going to burst through here. I use my magnum because my machine gun and everything do not really stop him from getting closer to me. And he ends up hitting me. So, there you go. That's 41 enemies so far. And then there's going to be a one enemy right here. No, actually no. That's on Trench or Abyss. One of those two. But there we go. And now we're going to go down this way. And we're going to go all the way back to where to the cafeteria and going downstairs now and kill all those enemies there. See you when I get there. Okay, we made it downstairs. I'm going to go through this door first. And then I'm going to grab that, the machine gun ammo. And I go through here. And then I go in here. And kill some enemies. I go over here first and shoot this one. Once you kill these two enemies, I believe two more shows up or is down trench. I don't remember. I could be wrong. No, I don't think anybody else shows up. I think it's just the same enemies here. And I'll wait until they get in the line of view. And now he's gonna die. Die. There we go. And I'm gonna kill him. There we go. And then I'm going to kill him. Going through this door. And each time you kill somebody, another enemy is going to show up. I think 3 enemies show up after you kill one out of the other. So that one's dead. Another one's going to show up. Unless that's on trench. Kill this one. I do a power move on him because he does a lot of damage. He takes a lot of damage. Ooh, you almost hit me, bro. Yeah, nobody shows up after these ones. I think that's on trench like this. And you get the old key. You got 3 old keys now. Now you can leave. And then over here, there's going to be an enemy right there. There we go. After you kill him, now you can go through here. Don't go through here first because he will shoot you. What's this? Propelling arms. And that should be 48 enemies. And then kill this little pufferfish. I should be knifing him instead of shooting with my magnum, but it's fine. There we go. We get a custom part. Now you can leave. That's 49 enemies. The rest are on the 2 decks that we have to go to. I think there's some on the bridge, but I could be wrong. I believe it's the deck next. We're gonna go to the bridge. We're gonna go to the bridge, then we're gonna go to the deck, and then we're going to the Panama deck, something like that. It's a long stage, unfortunately. You can loot these in here. On story mode, there's literally like no ammo in these little cabinets. Or big cabinets. They could be big. And then come through here. And then there's gonna be 2 enemies right here in a shooting. So you gotta be quick before he shoots you. And they're in a row, so it's easy to take them out. At least take out the shooting one first, as best as you can, because if you reload, he has a chance to get to you. And then those are the 2 enemies in this room. And now we're gonna go to these rooms. There's 1 enemy right there. Throw a decoy grenade to distract them. There we go. Because there's 3 enemies. I use my magnum on him because he's a tough son of a gun. And then I use my machine gun on this one. There we go. If they have ammo magnet, it would be perfect to use on here. I don't think I have ammo magnet yet. And then right through here, I don't think there's any enemies in here. But you can grab a illegal custom part right here. Yeah. And then grab these ammo right here. Just in a line. And then right through here. Right through here. Dun 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 dun. And then go ahead and grab that ammo. And come down this way. Okay. Grab this ammo. And then right over here, grab this ammo. And then grab this old key. We're going to need that to get to the deck. That's why I come up here first, because we need that key to get to the Panera deck. I throw a decoy grenade for them, just in case they want to come at me. And there's 3 hunters here, starting out. Once you kill them, you go this way. I throw a decoy grenade right there, so when you go right here, and then you run back, and they could run into that decoy grenade. And then I throw another one. That's why it's good to have most of your decoy grenades. I only used one before this. That's one item that you shouldn't use until you reach this room. I only used it once to get a good distraction going. And be careful, luckily he didn't want to jump at me while I was reloading. I would have tried to dodge it anyways. And that's all the enemies on the deck. Now we're going to go to the Panana deck, wherever you had to say it. I don't know how you say it. Now I could grab this since I used some of that ammo. There we go. Now this way. And there's a lot, and the rest of the enemies is on this deck. So all 30 enemies that you have left is going to be here. So let's get going. I go up a little bit to get their attention, and then I try to pick them off. And there we go. Now he's back. And then just kill every enemy in the deck. And yeah, use your machine gun or your pistol. Use your pulse grenades if they get too close to you. like that. I use a grenade instead. Now take him out. And so just kill every enemy here. I think there's going to be one snag dead. And be careful with all the shooters. And that's practically all you have to do. And then you just go back to the deck where you killed the hunters and finish the stage. And be careful with the balloon guys. And throw grenades if you have to. And everything. So, yeah. Yeah. And then, I'll be back after you kill all these enemies. Okay, once you kill all these enemies, then come right through here with that key, and we're gonna grab some items, and then we're gonna head on back. And you can see that I have 2 enemies that still need to kill. I'm gonna show you where they are. It's in the room that you were in, before that room. They just don't appear until you kill all the enemies in the room you were just in. So, yeah. Come down this, not this one. You're gonna go up the steps, and we're going to do some looting. I think I went the long way. Yeah, I did. Oh, well. It's the cafeteria. Yeah, I went the long way. Why did I do that? Okay, it's right here. You unlock this with the key that you earned. I need 1 old key. And I totally forgot. You have to kill those 2 enemies that I was talking about to get that old key. I wasted a little bit of time, but with the route I took, that just means that the route I took, I still get an S rank. The time did not pass the limit, because the route I took really, like, you still have a good amount of time before you get an A rank. As long as you didn't take so much damage. But yeah, the 2 enemies are in here. They appear in here after you kill those enemies in there. So kill these enemies first, and then go and unlock that with the key. 2 ammo left with that. There we go. Now you got the old key. And now you're going to go back and loot that area. So embarrassing, isn't that? Okay. Should have waited to get that old key first. But no. Me a weirdo. Okay, and then just go through here. Takes a little bit, but you're still going to get an S rank. I go in here because there's a weapon case. There's an illegal custom plate. You can break these, get some good ammo back, and then, yeah, there we go. And then we're going to head all the way back to where the hunters were and finish the stage. And I'll see you there. There we go, we made it. I did it. Okay. We have done it. We got bonus ace, which is acquire 50 bonuses. And we got that on Chasm. So that's why I'm like, the 150 bonuses is really not that hard to get. if you could get the 50 bonuses on Chasm. I get the 100 bonuses on Trench, and then I get the 150 on Abyss. It's really not that hard, and I still have more bonuses to get on this one. So, yeah, and just keep all your weapons, because they're all good right now. And there we go, and keep all of your parts. And then we're going to continue on. Name color is yellow. Now we're going to continue on with stage 16. I use a different character because stage 16 I think is one of the hardest. I think it's as hard as stage 7, maybe even harder. It's a pretty tough stage. But there we go. I finished Zenobia, stage 15. Now we're going to move to stage 16. And we're going to use the shotgun with stage 16 because it's a pretty difficult stage. Yeah, use that as you will. We're getting closer. We're getting so much closer. So yeah. I use him because he has exploding radius. And that will kill a lot of dogs on this one. And damage some hunters. So yeah, I use a machine gun. I think I use the handgun and the shotgun. It's good to use the shotgun with this one. But I'll recommend using the M3 also. And now we could get more holders. I got a grenade holder and the decoy holder. Since I don't have enough to really replenish my stock, I'm going to be selling some stuff. So I can do that because those grenades and decoy holders are going to come in handy for the stage. If you can't get both of them, just get one then. Yeah, sell some stuff that you won't need. And I use my I think I use my N3 on this one. But yeah, no, I use my Windham. I think. Yeah. M3 works the best when it comes to this. I think I do switch it a little bit later. I don't remember. I could. Because I did have to practice this stage first. So, yeah. Yeah. And then just go through your stuff. Okay. And I just sold my M3. Pretty dumb move of me. My M3 is probably the best. I wish I sold my Windham. Windham does more damage, yes, but it's not as fast as an M3. M3 is like bow, 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 bow. Windham is just bow, bow, bow. It's not as fast. But, oh well. Call myself stupid. It's me not knowing better at the time. It's my phone. Okay. Just needed to sell some stuff so I could get my ammo back on check. If not, then just practice the stage a little bit and get some good money. So I could get my handgun back. I could get my grenades. Not everything yet, unfortunately. And so yeah, and just go ahead and sell some stuff. I think I sell more of my custom parts or something like that. I sell this gun because I won't need it. I get most of my guns back anyways, especially if you keep on trying some stages. I sell some of my custom parts. So yeah, as long as you have a handgun, a shotgun, and a machine gun that you can use for the stage, you will be all set. So yeah, I just need to get some of my ammo back, like my handgun, my grenades that I need, and I didn't use my shotgun, so that's fine, and my machine gun. So I think I do my machine gun, and then I can't do my decoy grenades, unfortunately. But you don't need to get all of it, just the weapons that you are using. And I need my decoy grenades. So yeah, I'm going to sell some more stuff, and then I want to get started with the stage. Okay, there we go. We started the stage. And the first thing I do is I go through here. There's no enemies in here yet. And then I shoot him. And do a bomb. Then do how much damage. But yeah, I'm going to explain the beginning, and then practically the rest is up to you in a way. I'm just going to explain the best way to do all of this. And then after you kill him, you go through here. There's going to be more enemies to appear. One right here, I shoot him. One right here, I shoot him. And then I do a bomb really fast before one could jump at me, so I could knock him out. And then I do a bomb right here before the other one hit me. There we go. And then I kill him. And then I try to yeah, I back up a little bit because he was about to jump at me at the same time as loading. And then you should get the old key when you get it, when you kill them all. And then in here, there's going to be a pufferfish. So I recommend shooting them really fast, at least once, and then knifing them. I shoot them the whole time, but in reality, you should actually knife them. It makes it much, much easier. This one's a tough stage though. I believe it's probably my second hardest, next to the 7th stage. A lot of people are going to be like, but what about stage 19? It's just like the 7th stage. I don't think it's as hard. There's less hunters. There is a lot of hunters, but there's less than stage 7. I still think it's a hard stage, but not as hard as the first time you fight it. But that's just my opinion. We're going to be using our shotgun most of the time, so when you come out here, shoot him, and then back up a little bit. Shoot him, and then shoot him, and then leave before the big one gets up and hits you. And then I come right here, and I start shooting them with my gun, and then when you blow one of them up, it should blow all of them up. And be careful, he's about to hit me. That was a little bit sloppy of me. And then do another one. It really depends on where they land after you blow them up. There you go. And then right through here. Okay, we got 12 out of 48. And then 2 enemies are going to show up right here. A big one and a small one. And just go ahead and take them out. Blow them up if you can. Anytime you helps. Okay. And now loot the area. And then we're going to get ready for the big battle of it all. Yeah. A big battle of it all. Okay. And now grab that. The handgun ammo. And then we're going to unlock this. And go right through. Actually, I think I forgot an item right here. Yeah. And then get your shotgun ready. Because we're going to be using that. Hopefully it's fully loaded. Because you got a lot of enemies in this next room. Over 34 enemies. So. And then once you get to the top, run out. And then I go throw a decoy grenade right there. And then I climb this ladder. Because the dog's going to pop up. And he's going to go after the grenade. And since you're playing as this character, the grenade radius of explosion is going to be a pretty big one to kill a lot of dogs. And then I just throw them until a certain amount of dogs are dead. When you hit 20, I believe. And then hunters will show up. Once 20 enemies are dead, hunters will show up. And then I use my shotgun to knock them down. And this guy is fast with the shotgun. And then load when you can. And you just keep on doing this until they're dead. And then once you kill one, another one's pretty much going to show up. And shoot him. And then once you keep on killing one, another one's practically going to show up until a certain number are dead. And then the next load of enemies will show up. And load the gun. Since you're playing as him, his loading speed for the shotgun is pretty fast. And you just keep on doing this. And then once these the certain amount of hunters are dead, dogs will start showing up. And that's when you want to throw your decoy grenades again. And then just rinse and repeat. You always want to keep your shotgun out, so you can kill these enemies. So when you're done killing the next round of dogs, you kill the hunters, and then invisible hunters are going to show up. And I just keep on doing this until they're all dead. And hopefully you guys can do it. And then, yeah, I'll see you on the next stage. And I do get a trophy right here, and you will see an awkward, defeat 1,000 enemies. You'll get an awkward little transition. It's because I got that trophy while practicing the stage. So I end up practicing the stage, and then I got the trophy, so I just added it in. And now invisible hunters will show up, and take them out after you killed all the dogs. So yeah. Now once you killed all the enemies, go ahead and break the little metal thing. And then that's the end of stage 16. Now it's just 17, 18, 19, and 20. Which I don't think they're that hard. 17 and 18 are definitely not that hard. 19 can be really tricky. But 20 is not as hard on Chasm. It's way more harder on Trench and Abyss. So yeah, now I'm level 14. Yippee. And I got a good sniper rifle. And then, yeah. Got some good BP. On Chasm, when you start this, you're not going to have as much BP. unless you still have some from completing story mode, which I wasted it by buying the pole rider just to get that trophy early. Oh well. And now we're on the laboratory. There's 2 laboratory ones, this one, and then there's a time limit one on the next one. And that time limit one is easier than the last time limit one, in my opinion. Because you get more time and you don't have as much strong enemies to take out. So, yeah. I use my Magnum because I get rid of my shotgun and I start using my Magnum. It makes it much easier. Yeah. Put on some good stars, critical and firepower. There we go. And I got a high roller, which I'm very happy about. And it's a good high roller. I don't know why I did not equip it. In my opinion, I don't know why. High roller is really, really good on this early on. Even if it's a weak one. You won't really need to buy these. Getting a shock grenade will actually help a little bit if you run into a shield enemy. But those holders are not going to be a big problem right now. It's fine. If you have enough after getting all your consumables back, and you can just hit replenish consumables, that will get them all back. But I don't think I get them all back right now because I'm not using all my weapons. So yeah, I would say if you have the high roller, use your high roller. That's what I should be doing. Because it's a powerful weapon. It's a rare weapon, but it does not count towards the trophy, which is weird. There's only 3 rare weapons that it does, and we got one of them, Pole Rider, but there's a Drake and then there's a Mamusa, or whatever you say it. So yeah. Now we're going to start the laboratory. And this one's pretty simple. You should be able to kill every enemy. It's practically just going straight through. Practice the stage. I'm probably going to skip through this stage because all you have to do is just practice it. It's very, very easy to just practice it. I'll more go into depth with these stages when you hit Trench and Abyss on some of them. Abyss, I'll probably talk through the whole thing. But when it comes to Trench, I might do some of them and then some of them not. But Chasm is really, really easy. You don't really need me to talk you through how to do certain stages. It's pretty easy. Just practice it yourself. You can watch how I do it. This is more of watching how I do it, of a guide, so you know, hey, I could do it like that. Instead, it'll probably be more easier. I don't need to talk to the whole thing. So this one's a really easy stage, so just go right through it. And as long as you go through the same path as me, you're not going to miss any enemy. It's really hard to miss enemies if you're trying to go for a genocide bonus. But first off, you're going to kill these archers over here. Once you kill these archers, you're going to get an old key, and then you can leave this room. I think once you kill some, but just kill them. You start out with 2 on this one. With Trench and Abyss, you get like 3 or 4 to show up. But I killed them. You can also go to the end and hide and behind one of the metal like pieces. But I just kill them like this. I get an old key already, but there's still some there, so I'm going to kill them and just keep on going back and forth, making sure you dodge them. Yeah, and then after this, you just go through the door with the old key and you just continue on and just follow my lead. You don't really need to hear me talk, just follow what I really do. You shouldn't be playing these stages at the same time as watching me anyways, because that's weird to do. On certain games you can, but there's always enemies around the corner. It'll just trip you out. So yeah, just continue on and I'll see you after this stage. I did say I'll see you after this stage, but this is a tricky part of the stage. There's a shooter up here. So go ahead and shoot him. And then there's another one right there. That one could literally jump down and like he just did. He's right behind me now. And I just dodged. And then shoot him. And then after when you're done shooting him, you're going to get ready for a shield enemy. And then just kill the shield enemy. And then get your grenades ready and get your grenades ready after this enemy. Because if you don't, you could be really trouble. Because this next room, it will work well with a rocket launcher, which I do use on Trench and Abyss. No, I don't think I use on Abyss, but on Trench I use a rocket launcher for this bit. But here, I don't. So I just go through here and get your grenades ready because there's a lot of enemies and they could just attack you right away. So I just throw them around and there's a pufferfish. So I just move around while throwing. And then they all did. I threw a little too much. Just like that. On Trench I use a rocket launcher because it kills them all. Every single enemy. But that's it. Stage 17 complete. 3 more to go. Yeah, I didn't really need to talk through the whole thing. It's just kill all the enemies and just follow where I go. Makes it easier. I don't think you need to hear me being like, kill that, kill that, kill that, kill that. Nah, no point. I'll talk more in Abyss. Trench maybe a little bit more, but these are just tricky levels sometimes, you know? We're almost done though. We have 3 more stages and we got some good weapons and custom parts to get going with this. Okay, and now we're going to start stage 18, which is the same exact thing, but it's a time limit. And there is fishes in the sea, you know? There we go, stage 18, emergency passageway. I practically use the same weapons, and to be honest, I shouldn't have played as him when I was doing this because I don't have the shotgun. I would say switch your character to either Jill or Rachel. I say Jill. The first costume of Jill will be perfect, so I would recommend doing that for the laboratory and these stages that's coming up. So yeah, I think I stick as him for a little bit, but Jill works better. So. And don't forget to replenish your items. So yeah, I'm going to switch characters. Can't believe I already got all 3 of Parker's already. And I did the second costume. It's alright, but I would say first costume's better. Obviously, I think the third costume's better once you can get it, but you have to complete the ghost ship to get it. I do get it eventually, so. Every costume has a trophy. So you literally earn a trophy at the same time of earning a costume. So if you don't remember what your trophies are, just look at your costumes. If you don't want to go to your trophy list, just look at your costumes. They're all right there. I should have replenished my pulse grenades too, but it's fine. And now we're going to continue. There's no enemies in this room. There will be on my base, I think. I don't think there might be some on Trench too. But Abyss, there's enemies in that room. Here, there's an enemy in this room. On Abyss, there's not. There's 2 enemies. And kill them both. And this one's pretty easy too. You just go straight right through it and finish it. There's 2 more stages after this one. Just learn the patterns and everything. Trust me, you're going to go through this before the time that it runs out. It's not that hard. But yeah, I just go through here and then yeah, just follow the path and just kill every enemy. There's really no enemy that really sneaks up on you besides in like a couple instances. But just watch and learn on going through that. I shoot him and then do a little power attack, and then I shoot him. Or you can shoot him first and then shoot the little one. There we go, and then there's a big one right here. but there's gonna be some fishes and stuff that could sneak up on you. So yeah, there is that, to be honest. And then just kill him, and then just keep on going through the stage and just follow my lead. It's really not much else to say. There's some areas where fishes are, but you will know when those areas are going to be, especially when you played story mode. So, and then you just come in here, and then just continue. And I'll see you through the stage. Made it through the stage, and you should break this. And if you had troubles, just follow my lead. See, I still have 11 minutes to spare, so you can take extra time if you need to. You'll get S rank even if you have like 5 seconds to spare, I believe. Time limit ones are really easy to get S ranks when it comes to the time portion of it. So, now there's only 2 more stages left, stage 19 and 20. Stage 19 is a tricky one. I wouldn't say tricky, I think it's easier on Chasm. It's the same as stage 7, but easier. I think it's easier. Yeah, now I'm level 15, and now I got High Roller Sonic Assist. That is amazing. I hope at this point I remember to switch my weapons. Switch my weapons. So only 2 more stages left, and then we're good. I hope you guys don't mind I don't talk through the whole thing. Some people just prefer to just watch me just do it on certain stages, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. But there's really not much to say. I don't think it really would help. If you guys have any questions, just message me on YouTube on the comment section, and I'm really good at checking my comment sections every single day, so you will get a reply back. So yeah, I just have more things I need to do, more YouTube content to do, and I just think talking so much on Chasm about Chasm is not really something that really needs to be done, really, because Chasm is really easy. You could be even a low level and you will still get Chasm. You'll still finish it. Yeah, and don't forget to replenish all your ammo. I think I got the handgun ammo bag, so I can get more ammo. And then I try to sell some stuff and replenish my machine gun. So I practically use a handgun, machine gun, and a magnum on this. I don't think I use a shotgun this time. So yeah, and I switch out my high roller for the Sonic Assist high roller, and I sell this one. There we go. There we go. The high roller is really great, so I prefer it. It's literally one of my favorite weapons in raid mode. In my opinion, it's great. And then I just go through my custom parts to see what I need. If you have damage, put damage on it. Just go around your custom parts and see what works best for you. That's what I would just say. Aggression would help, but I don't think aggression really shows much when it comes to hunters. So, unfortunately. But yeah, after when you're done going through your custom parts to see what you need, gain more experience would be great too. But I don't use my I'm gonna sell my Hydra or my Cerberus. I don't think my Cerberus is that great. I don't think the Hydra or the Cerberus are that great, so it's fine. Now let's replenish our stock. Still need to get the rifle ammo bag one. I get it later. I don't use the rifle that much on Chasm because it's just too easy. I use it more on Trench and Abyss. So yeah. And then let's continue on and play some stage 18 after when I'm done replenishing my stock and seeing what I need. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing right here. What am I doing? What am I doing? Going to weapons. Now let's start. And this one is the opposite of stage 7. You're going the opposite way. You're going because stage 7 starts in a different area. This one, you start in this area and you're going to the part where you started in the last area. So it's practically opposite ways. So yeah, and there's gonna be hunters in this first room. But there's only 35 enemies on stage 7. There's more, so it's really not that hard. I think there's like 1 or 2 snag deads at the end of this. But you could use your handgun. yeah, and just take them all out. I use my handgun just to take them out faster, or so I don't waste as much ammo. And then I think it's about like 6 enemies in this area that you kill off first, and you just continue and just follow my lead. Just follow along of what I do. There's really not much to talk about with this. It's the same as stage 7, just the opposite. So yeah, just follow what I do, and if my way doesn't work that well, then try your own way. That's what this is all about. This guide is literally just telling you what raid mode's about and how to complete it in the best way possible. But this is all about you learning your own techniques and everything like that. You plan to play in this game, this is a game to have time that you have to spend on it. It's a long game, you have to dedicate yourself on it. So dedicate yourself on learning these movements, these layouts and everything like that. It's a good way to do it. And just follow my lead. Sometimes it's just better to play it yourself, but look at what I'm doing. Know the enemy's layout this way. Sometimes they're random, but right now they're actually the same. Grab that illegal part on the top, and then let's head down here to floor 4. And then yeah, just continue through until you reach the end practically, and just kill every hunter that you see. I saved my magnum, I think, for the end, because I think there is a snag egg or 2 at the end. But other than that, yeah, just kill all these enemies and continue on through. Okay, and yeah, after when you're done stage 19, now we just have stage 20, and we have a bunch of custom parts that I'm selling and a bunch of weapons that I'm selling. It's so I can have the decoy grenades, because we're going to use that in the beginning of the next stage, and so we could have our magnum bag and our magnum replenished. That's what I'm doing right now. And then we can start the stage. Yeah. Sorry I didn't talk as much with this, but it's pretty easy. I'm gonna use my handgun and my magnum and my machine gun on this. Mostly, I don't even use my handgun as much, but I use my magnum and my machine gun through this whole stage. So yeah. And it's a pretty simple stage. There's not that much enemies you have to kill. There's a certain tough ones, but that's practically it. So yeah. Yeah. So I'm just letting myself cook a little bit, and then we'll get started with the stage. Okay, with this stage, the first thing you want to do is throw a decoy grenade and then shoot them while they go for the decoy grenade. It makes it much easier to take them out. Much easier. And then you just keep on rinsing and repeating until they're all dead. You should have enough decoy grenades until they all die practically. So, and then I just I reload and then I throw one. That's usually what I do, so I have a chance to shoot them while they go through. And make it much easier. So yeah. And you just keep on doing that, and then there's 2 more phases. The boss is the last phase. And then they all should be dead at the end of this. And then you shoot him. And then I start throwing grenades. I shoot him with the magnum so I can start throwing grenades next to him while one of the humanized enemies are going to follow me. But then he's going to charge. I'd like to go to the side and then start throwing them while that humanized enemy is right there. I throw shock grenades and regular grenades until he's dead. And then I kill him. Kill this last one right there. So yeah, and you don't have to play as Jill, you can also play as Rachel. But shoot him in the heart, He's going to teleport in front of you first, and then after a few shots, he's going to teleport behind you. So be wary of that. If you played the campaign, he's practically moves the same exact way. So yeah, he's behind me now. There we go. Shooting him again. And shoot him again. There we go. And he's going to teleport in front of me. This time there's two. The way to know which one's real is that he'll have a purple smoke flowing off of him. So yeah, right there. Purple smoke. Purple smoke. And then right here, he's going. The clone is going to go really slow to try to hit you. That means he's going to be behind you. If he goes really fast, that means the real one hasn't shown up yet, and he's going to show up right after him. Like that. He went fast, so now we're going to wait until he appears right now. Like that. And make sure you shoot him in the heart, because if you don't, then he won't freak out and you'll still get hit. There we go. And there's a part where he tries, where three clones will try to hit you at once. Like, oh, I thought he was going to show up behind me. I guess not. And shoot him. I could have shot him again right there. And right here, when he's about to charge at you, I like to go to the side at the moment that he starts charging at you. And I try to hit his weak point right there, but it didn't work. So I shoot him in the heart. There we go. And then this is the one I was talking about, where a clone will try to hit you 3 times, and then it'll be him. Sometimes it could be 2, so you gotta be careful. And now let's shoot his weak point right here. So if you play as Rachel, you probably would have been able to shoot him more. And then he'll try to do a back slap on you, but fake it out, and then the real one would be behind you. Remember to move forward so you can dodge. And then finish him off. Shoot him in the heart. There we go. He's dead. And now just loot the area to get all the good items. And that's it with Chasm. Now it's just Trench and Abyss and the ghost ships. So I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I hope you guys like and subscribe. And if you guys have any questions or need help with anything when it comes to this game, leave it down in the comments below, and I will help you with anything you need. I'm not saying that I could help you with a stage today on the exact day you ask me, but I will try to help you on the next day then. Like, it will either be the day you ask me, or it will be the day after. It really depends how busy I am. But yeah, just let me know and I'll help. And then you should get 2 trophies for getting S rank, and you should get 2 costumes. You should get Rachel, or not Rachel. You should get Rebecca, which is a great one. I love playing as Rebecca. She's probably one of my favorite characters to play as, especially her 3rd costume. And you'll get, I forgot his name, the skinny guy, a 2nd costume for him. So yeah, and then you get all these weapons and custom parts and everything. So I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Hope you guys like and subscribe. And I'll see you all next time in the next video. Peace.